All right, we are officially live everywhere.
Well,
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna kill this rock star. Well, you guys fight to the death for my enjoyment.
we all know that Min-Maxer Zevis would win that.
In what way are we fighting to the death? Is it in game or out of game? Because
Oh, good point.
if it's out of game, I'm pretty sure everyone else is going to beat me first.
I don't know. You might be able to take me. I just packed up, what was it, 36 people from camping and drove over a mountain. So you might be able to beat me.
Yeah, but you don't got a weak
Yeah.
bloodline. All you gotta do is
True.
rip my insulin pump out and try and stay away. That's good luck. Because
Don't forget about the thumb on the wound.
Yeah, you rip my insulin pump out and my sugar gets high. I get extremely irritable. I turn into like the diabetic Hulk. There's a time limit until I die. But
You
like,
wouldn't
the
like
closer I
me
get to
when
that
my
time
blood
limit,
sugar's high.
that's my secret. My sugar's always high.
All right. Well, who wants to give a little bit of a recap here?
I'll do it since I don't have inspiration.
Okay.
We rolled really high on our travel die. We ran into Grief and his buddy, the knight dude who's like his clone but altered. And after much communication and history checks and lack of forgetting, and the fact that the people who usually are good at taking the notes weren't with the party that was originally talking to Grief and were separated on the other group excursion, we somehow convinced Grief to follow us by remembering parts of the things to say. And then when we got there, the person who was supposed to say the thing forgot exactly how to say it themselves. But it ended up saying it. And now Kai has a magic piercing in the back of his optical nerve on his left eyeball? Was it the left or the right? I think it
On
was the
an
left.
eyeball.
I don't remember if I chose one or if I made him choose one. But
Because it was a different color now.
No, there's a different color that shines through the pupil.
Right.
Not the actual orb itself. The orb itself looks a little bit bloodshot, as if it's had some recent trauma.
I would consider that a different color.
Understandably so.
I believe Tristan, that's his name. We still have Grief and Tristan with us. They may be gone by the time we wake up because we were camping. But now Kai has free sea invisibility at all times, and can activate for free once a day for an allotted amount of time true seeing. This was after Koya got shot down in eagle form.
Have you ever tried Giant Eagle? It's fucking good.
Yes.
Which it almost would have done a little bit of damage to Grief, which it would have been like the first time Grief has taken damage in a long time. But he got saved by Ren, who did his little Vorpal swap or whatever it's called.
The Vortex Warp.
Vortex Warp. I was close. And just swapped him into the seat next to him.
And it's not for a select amount of time, it's indefinitely, and I can switch between the two.
Oh, so
Oh,
like
yeah. You can activate it although like you can activate it whenever and it does last for the rest of the day, you're right about that. However, when you activated it, after you kind of got out of your drunken stupor and realized that wasn't a dream, that's when you saw a couple of forms
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw the hags.
on a different plane of existence,
Oh wait, no, I didn't. I saw
namely the ethereal plane. You saw a couple of forms over this way that
Mhm.
very quickly made their way anywhere else.
Yeah, I remember.
And seen into the ethereal plane, you're realizing could actually cause you some issues on occasion, as the overlapping terrain of what you're seeing doesn't necessarily match up with the terrain that you're standing on.
Nope. And then I gotta like, you'll probably have me roll checks or something to make sure I don't fall on my ass.
If you decide to do any like really, high movement acrobatics shit type of deal while that ability is active, I may increase the DC a bit for just just posterity's sake. We'll say that.
Hmm.
But yes, Frozmond. And the weird thing about it is tieflings naturally possess so as you guys are like camping down for the night, something doesn't add up to Echo, Ren, Sabir, to a lesser extent, the Dragonborn dudes, to a much lesser extent, Kai, because you're still kind of fucked up. That was whatever he fed you.
Yeah, I rolled really poorly on my constitution, even though it was one of my highest stats. My second highest stat.
It must have been just straight ethanol. Like, holy fuck.
Which is ironic because like I have a charisma of 18 and a fucking constitution of 17. Like, come the fuck on. The second highest stat I own.
But to the other four, I wanted to bring this up to you guys. Why wouldn't Grief and Tristan be allowed in Frozmond? They're tieflings. They come with natural magic abilities because of their race. Why did they need a special exception to come to Frozmond?
They're not tieflings.
Oh no, they very much are tieflings.
They're not tieflings.
Certain tieflings don't have magical capabilities.
Well, these two red-skinned fuckers. I don't mean that in a like derogatory way. Oh my god, I just realized how that sounded. They're tieflings, infernal by design and nature. So, you know, but they are possessing of some natural tiefling abilities. They are the original Player's Handbook base race tieflings. So they
Or I've
come
been
with
copied.
I think it was, what was it?
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke for one. And then there was another one, I think. I don't really remember exactly. I'd have
Well,
to
isn't
pull
it
this
because
character
they're
sheet.
well, don't we already know that why they're not in Frostmourne is because Grief is a councilman of um oh shit, what the hell is hold on.
I was gonna make them fucking look it up and try to get them to remember. Thank you, Wolfie.
I'm sorry.
But you are correct. I'll say you guys like I'll give you guys an like each of your characters has kind of an inkling of Oh, right. The ruling body of Aclaupus is now their
That's what
council,
it is.
as the king's bloodline has essentially been completely excised. It's gone. Everyone's dead. The last of his bloodline was him, and he's gone, leaving everything to the council in name of ownership and ruling of the country. And being a foreign leader means stepping onto the grounds of a different country without announcing or requesting could be deemed as an incursion or an act of war.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just part of my note.
Yeah, God. Why am I getting... Okay. Oh, sweet. My wife and my daughter's mom communicating about when my daughter's coming. Okay. All right. So as you guys are like making up a camp for the night, I guess we'll go to this. We'll start with you guys are like actively setting up a camp, getting ready to take a long rest with watches and everything like that. And Tristan is just sitting by the fire pit. Now letting grief kind of wander around the area a little bit. Now, you guys are at the campsite, I believe, that Dadguard vanished from?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Because we are going to the fuck. Why can't I think of the area name now? We're heading north, right?
That's up to you guys. You guys explored one of the dead magic zones that popped up after an eruption.
Yeah, because we told him about the eruption, and then we told him that. Fuck.
Weren't we supposed to bunk for the night and then go up north to investigate? But then didn't we talk about not going up north or something like that? Or not going to an area right now? I don't remember.
Well, that is up to you guys. And as you guys are all setting up the camp, I'll give you guys a moment with your characters to converse.
Like, what are we doing, guys? What's happening? Are we going up north or not? Are we going to investigate?
I'll be right back.
Echo wanted to go up north because that's the mission he was given. We were given, I guess, to investigate.
Okay.
But we can do whatever.
Did he move into her?
I have no designation in mind.
Any place is better than stagnant. We gotta find out what happened to Fred, and then if we'll ever find out whatever happened to him.
Yeah, because we talked about the dead magic zone. And then there was a yeah, that was to the north, the dead magic zone, because we were investigating that.
And then we have the mission from the council still.
What was
Okay.
the mission from the council again?
No taker.
So then
Maybe I have. Find the mission from the council.
I'm trying to let you guys fucking say this shit.
Listen, I forgot, okay?
That's why notes exist.
I thought I had it in my oh, have it in this notes. I have it in my phone.
We were going to the campsite where the fucking patrols have disappeared to, or close to it. We weren't going to investigate the crater because we were told what the crater
just
was
put it in, but
and how it happened. Then we met up with Grief and we told him about our investigation, and they're here to investigate that as well.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Sorry.
No, you're fine. But yeah, we told them about the investigation. They're here on the same reason,
so
to investigate the disappearances. So we're going to where the disappearances are to get more clues.
Yeah, you better keep that eye open of yours. Test out those new abilities as we get closer, because who knows what's going to be waiting for us there.
So that's what we're doing. We're going towards the disappearances. And we asked Grief if he had any suggestions. But I think that's where we ended it because I don't remember him saying anything about that.
oh shut the fuck up.
There. That's your above game raps. Now in game.
Sabir
What I said was in game, by the way.
Oh, go for it. Yeah. So Ren answers Sabir with the we want to. Okay, sorry, my brain just lost all of that.
Oh, I told Kai that he better keep an eye out with his new abilities, especially as we get closer to the disappearances, because we don't know what's causing them.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye
Done.
as we go.
Fuck. Like I'm just trying to make it
I'll
organized.
utilize
No.
Hubert on this quest then.
Fuck.
Yeah, someone definitely started a fire over there with some magic. So do you guys have any contacts with anyone associated with this whole Gemborn thing? Grief says, kind of coming up to the fire.
All we have is a name.
What's that?
It'll cost you.
Looks over at Kai.
Let me look at my character list. I have a character list. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll cost me an arm and a leg.
Finian, council memos, the Gemborn. Topaz is the supposed leader of the Gemborn. That's the name we have so far, but as for the background of the character, we have no idea.
Everything we have is everything that you've read in this book.
Wait, what time is it?
Nighttime. We're about to bed down for the night.
Okay.
But any actual contacts, any individuals? I heard there was vampires somewhere.
We had a we were we had a meeting scheduled with Guildmaster Jax, like with the leader of the Gemborn, right? At some point,
Not
with
with
the stipulation that there was no guards.
not with Guildmaster Jax, no.
Oh,
Jax, the leader of the guild leader of the Explorers Guild, who has
yeah,
kind of his own safe sanctum in a
yeah.
pocket dimension.
When we
Uh,
told him about that, and he said that he would be coming with us to that meeting, right?
no,
Oh,
No, because he was like, "It's your problem. Figure it out." Much like the councilman's input. It's like, "Oh, this is our problem. Figure it out."
this is the kind of shit this is the kind of shit Cussus Sakau was originally meant for. Issues of national security, of high class problems, of bigger problems than a guard could deal with. So essentially, even though the rest of your guild seems to have disappeared, the council and the country are kind of relying on you guys, throwing you at the problem.
thanks, assholes.
Well, do you have any leads on any vampires?
We talked to the master, but they hold a neutral standing.
With Frozmond, they're listed as one of the exempt
Do not fuck with this person.
members,
Right.
and really pains me greatly to have to put that off. But there was another
Oh,
pretty
actually,
big vampire that got kind of extremely diminished.
just
Well,
reminded
No
me.
longer capable of harming anyone or anything.
kind of Griefs turns his head towards Kai as you step in there.
There is actually one person I can try. We've met her briefly. She's capable. Let me
You're not talking about her, are you?
Yeah, I'm talking about her.
I like her, but she's, how do we say, more batshit crazy than I am, and that's saying something.
She's fine. Let me see. Because we need information. It's either that or we hit up the underground at some point.
Know of
See if
any entrances?
Um,
I'm familiar with some of the rumors, but haven't been able to pick up on where I might get in.
no, but with any luck, she'd probably be able to help with that.
Also, isn't she in a Cloudless right now? How is she gonna get here to help
No,
us?
she's by the master's side, remember?
Oh, I thought the master was in a Cloudless.
Mm-mm. He's a Frozmond figure of state.
Yeah. My bad.
I mean, you'd think two of the highest rated investigators from the capital of Frozmond would keep better journals. Kind of glances over his shoulder at Echo, who's just like, wait, what?
Yeah, pretty much. I have this eerie feeling, so I'm looking over my
Look,
shoulder.
when it comes to that group, the less that's written down, the better.
Suppose that's fair. And
Okay.
you watch as he pulls a journal, like a smaller journal from his bag, and he kind of flips through it a little bit. And you can tell he's kind of like looking at stuff, but also like cocking his head back and forth, like as if weighing options. Oh, bless you. You guys want to see a neat trick? And he closes the book.
Sure.
And he chucks it right at Tristan's head. And it just clang right off the side of it. And you watch as Tristan, annoyed, basically shoots back a glance at the book, and it erupts in flames. Lord Grief, I can only do that once per day. All right, fine.
So
I guess we
Guy,
can sleep tonight.
Is
I have
that
an
was that
above
Hell's
game
Rebuke?
question.
Yeah.
It was. Above game question. Is there an actual underground?
Yes. You guys have found
Okay.
one entrance to it. It's
Okay.
rumored that there's entrances in all the major cities in Frozmond, although the only lead you guys have ever gotten on that were the goblin couriers.
Okay, and then so I'm gonna do this, and then there you go, Guy. That should be 25 words or less.
Right?
I'll be right back.
Uh, all right. Well, as you're sending that spell, Grief kind of looks around to the rest. Well, any entrances you know of to get underground?
The underground entrance that we know of is it was through
Right.
fuck.
Wasn't it just below the elf village?
That sounds about right. But that's kind of far away. Guy, can I roll a history check or something to try to remember?
Absolutely.
I
All
wanna do
of
the
you.
same.
Why don't all of you, as you're kind of collectively sitting around scratching your nuts and or head?
Okay.
Yeah, my character rounds about right with his intelligence.
Let's see here. Sabir got a 10. Kai got a 9. Charybdis got a 19. Nice.
Koya would. I don't think Koya would know because he wasn't with us during that time period.
I'm just gonna put the DC up quite a bit higher.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yep, you're good.
Welcome back.
Roll a history check.
Unless you have it in your notes where the underground entrance was that we know about.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, Koya, you remember them mentioning something about it? In your guys' travels. And your bonus is 3, so that's 14. Okay. So but you
Last
remember
point
you remember them talking about their travels, and yeah, it was along the wall, definitely. Ren, it was that graveyard where you guys had been traveling south. You think it's between you're pretty sure it's definitely south of the Bard's village.
Was
Their
that
little
the-
Is
spot.
it the same graveyard that someone, I'm not naming names, rigged to detonate with a
Yes. And it took some time for you guys to be able to get underground via that method because of Ebris's glyph of warding.
wasn't the fair there at one point? Or am I thinking different?
The
There
fair was at the
up
Bard
road
village.
6 days.
Yeah. But it was like 2.5 days travel of the gate of Frozmond. So about 2.5 days south. And yes, it was between the elves and the inn where you guys came across that corrupt asshole of a bard. At that inn.
Bless.
hey, Charybdis.
Yes.
You remember where you put down that glyph of warding? Right over that vampire that vampire headquarters?
I not really know. But I do. As Empress appears.
As Empress appears and says, "I do," you watch as Grief is suddenly sheathing a dagger. You don't remember him pulling it out. You don't remember him having it in his hand. After, as Empress pops in and says, "I do."
Can I insight check that? Was Ren about to get shanked?
Go for it. No, but his eyes narrowed the instant that Empress popped into this plane.
Mm.
His eyes had narrowed just briefly, looking at Empress. And by the time Empress started speaking, that's when Grief realized he didn't need to murder and put a knife away. Not sure how it even got into his hand. But no, it seems like if Empress hadn't spoken immediately, Empress probably would have been forcefully bamfed.
Or Empress getting forcefully banned?
Big sad.
But Grief nods towards Empress. Continue.
It was at a gravesite where there were a bunch of sightings of recent vampire activity, and I put a glyph of warning there in order to make sure that if they tried to come out during the day or they were coming back home while it was bright out, it would cut off their means of escape or entrance and hopefully cause them to be burned by daylight.
Right. That just also so happens to be where the entrance to that underground or that aforementioned underground did.
Huh. Well, that'll work.
I would exercise caution if you're planning on going that way.
Oh.
This was also the same place where we ran across that market, right? The underground
Yep.
market.
Yep. Where you guys ran into a mind flayer that was working on enchanting stuff, I believe. There was a
And
devil.
upgraded my armor.
Yeah, there was a
Okay.
devil working on something else, but then certain individuals started making it weird. And he was like, no, thank you. And kind of just left.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to go there anyway to get information if we don't get anything from our investigation from.
Right, but I feel like that's just going backwards. We should really just keep pushing forward.
There. Well, with any luck, Daria might know other entrances to the underworld if she's gotten reacquainted with the society down there.
Sabir know anything?
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, there we go. All right, Kai, you get back, and I'm going to put this into your whispers. Oh, I wonder if that'll even work. We'll find out.
Huh. I forgot how she talks. Oh God!
Is this like uwu speech?
It was speech. Oh,
You could always accept the master's invite. He won't bite, woo, unless. Seriously, though, no acting guards. If you strain the master's relationship, Prob's dead.
well then, I guess we just got formally invited by the master.
You guys
That
have
would be very-
already had an invitation from him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Let's
And
go. Let's go and act on that. It would be rude to hold that off any longer.
Oh, a direct invitation. I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, we fashioned him a displacer, like a displacer cloak, the best we could.
You see him putting a flask up to his lips, And as you say that, liquid is just hitting his mouth, and he kind of like sprays a little bit of the spray getting towards the fire and creating a neat little plume where it caught.
Ugh.
Say that again.
When we first met him, we fashioned him, well, Sabir, with the help of the magic users of the party, helped Sabir fashion a displacer cloak for the master. He liked it so much, we ate dinner together, and then he invited us to come back.
That was Darla, wasn't it, that you were sending to?
Daria.
It was Darla.
Daria,
Daria.
that's right.
It was Daria, yep.
Yep. Ren picked up on it immediately. It's like, no, not her.
But yeah, so our contact with the master, her name's Daria. She's quirky. We'll use that.
That's putting it mildly.
She's really quirky, and
Oh.
she's really good at killing.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
No, I heard about her. He joined the Messengers of the Innocent, right?
Yes, with
I like those guys.
we took her there, and we got her indoctrinated in, introduced her to the people, and then she's been working for them. And then she found the master, and yeah, she's quirky. She's a fun lass. But yeah, Darius said that no acting guards. If we straighten the master's relationship, we will probably all be dead. So
Right.
This was a meeting with the leader of the Gemborn, right? That we
No.
were.
Wait, yes.
Yes, it
He was.
Yes, it
He
was.
was. He was willing to set up a meeting for you guys.
Yes,
Is it-
that's right. He was. Yes, the master is willing to set us up a meeting with the leader of the Gemborn.
Finally, we got there. Yes.
It just we had to circumvent it because I'm the only one with notes, and I didn't want to streamline the notes, so I wanted to test everybody's knowledge.
Perfect.
I knew that. It's just, I couldn't.
You couldn't remember
Couldn't
whether it
anymore.
was the Master or Master Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that like the vampire lord?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was the very
Uh,
high end.
The master's the vampire.
The
lord,
one you
yeah.
made the
Okay.
Displacer Beast cloak for.
Yep.
So you gave him a gift of a Displacer Beast cloak. That is problematic.
And the reason for that is
Well, I guess as long as he stays on this side of the wall.
I mean,
You made something that one of the legit possible terrors of this world makes it harder to find and hit. You essentially gave an almost completely immortal being the power to resist just about everything. If you don't know where someone's standing, you can't hit them very easily.
well, thinking back, it might have been it might have been a little bit of hindsight from us, but at the same time, he was a very calm catastrophe that we did not want to disappoint.
oh yeah, didn't we also
Yeah.
murk one of his dudes?
Well,
We did, but he didn't care really. So
Specifically murked a few of his dudes.
might have thinned his numbers a little,
Like,
but
what the fuck did I walk?
yeah.
Some of the lower level vampires that he didn't really care about.
No, and I think one was one of the higher members, but after the situation was explained, he punished that one.
Yeah, that was the one that got basically
Exiled.
feralized and unable to do anything. And then
Yeah.
there was like two at the lowest level, and then one like officer kind of level that we destroyed in the labyrinth on the way to.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we kind of stirred up some trouble on his turf, and we were to not
Even
poke
though I may
the
not look like it,
catastrophe.
Yep.
I hate vampires with a
Interesting.
passion.
Well, considering I've only read about your kind, the inclination of what it takes to make you happen, I'd probably have a grudge myself.
But yes, it pretty much. But it's coming to the point that I need to see if there's any more who are a problem, and I can forgive the master. Cribda says, like, air quoting with his fingers.
Every vampire leader who gets to a certain age takes on the title of the master. It's they're just it's a pompous dickbag thing to do, but when they take the title, they then get to defend themselves against every other vampire who might want that title.
And it's not
So can there
trash.
only exist one master at a time, or
There
the master, I should say?
there could be 3 or 4 if they're unaware of each other. But
But as soon as one becomes aware of another's existence, all hell breaks loose.
that's when it comes time to fight and destroy.
Excellent.
They do that to each other?
Yep.
Oh, that is wonderful news. Thank you for filling me in on that. It's time to make some friends of friends to create enemies for others.
I've read of 6 in Aclaupus's history
Sure.
alone. And while the title did change hands a few times, we had one that was a really big problem. We thought we'd starved him out. It was the only one I got to meet. And I'm hoping this isn't the same guy. Especially if he's got one of the messengers of the innocent working for him.
Did he look like this? And Ren,
Minor illusions.
yeah, Minor Illusions, a small little, bust of this guy.
No. Okay. Good.
You met Daria yet?
No, just heard about her.
I produced an
Ageless,
illusion.
ageless half demon.
I produced a minor image of her, gun and all. This is Daria.
In what world? Like, you see his eye, like he almost goes cross-eyed looking at this as if trying desperately to understand in what world is a creature like that centuries old.
I know, it doesn't make sense to me either.
She says she was from a place called
ER?
Mongolia. In a planet called ER.
Mongolia? Like his eyes kind of glaze over. How do I know nothing of this?
I don't think it's part of this dimension.
It's another world.
Suppose that makes sense after the very jubilant fighter type I saw on my way in.
Oh, you mean Billy Joe?
Just happy with everyone and everything. Not a care in the world.
Oh yeah, Billy Joe's from Earth as well.
Maybe he would know more about Daria's home.
Explains why I couldn't get a grip on the writing on the side of that blue container he had.
He said it was called something called Coors.
It wasn't a. It wasn't
It
a.
was
rather
Natty Ice.
tasty
Shut up.
Oh, it was Natty Ice.
It wasn't a
Sorry.
rather tasty beverage, but I guess.
I thought it was Coors Light. My bad.
No, that was my Beverly Hillbillies character. Rich as fuck. But grew up on Natty Ice.
Is that like an actual drink?
I think so.
It's natural ice is the name of it. It's a beer. It comes in dirty 30s, just like Keystone.
It's a shit tasting beer.
Yeah, it tastes like water mixed with piss, and it
Like PBR.
yeah.
That's what all beers taste like. Let's be honest.
PBR tastes a little bit
No,
more
not all
like
beers.
piss, but just less watered down.
You got piss in a can or you got fermented bread. That's the only options.
Yep.
Fermented bread.
The fucking weregoat, of course.
Well, actually, while we're on the topic, Koya, have you been to? Have you been to?
Warm in here.
Shit. What was around? What was around the tomb? Fuck. Why can't I think? Sarcophagus crypt. That's what it's called. What town was close to the crypt?
The elves. The elves and the elves to the north, because the elves were a day south of the bards. And then a day south of the elves was that inn and that crossroad that heads in kind of at an angle to be more of a faster route but more dangerous. That's where you picked up Koya. Was
So
on
you
that
have been
dangerous
around
route.
that area.
Yeah. That's where you guys have been. You guys have been around there a few times.
Oh, okay then. Never mind.
So it's safe to assume Koya's character has been to the
Yeah.
elf village.
Well, no,
and the
he
village.
hasn't. He hasn't been to the elf village. He spent most of his time in the northern area. He had breached into the wastes, not wastes, but the more kind of centralized road that runs without an entrance to Cloudfist from the wall to Ulthamar. There's a split to go to Elothis, and that's where you guys found him.
Okay. And how far away is that from Dadguard camp?
It's fucking 2, maybe, well, probably 3 days south. Maybe more, considering it's heavily wooded between the two areas.
Okay, because I was thinking we could tree travel to the entrance.
You could tree travel. I'd give you guys probably to the wall, following the road even, but you'd pop out on the north side of the road somewhere, to the extent of which it depends on the die roll we have for magical travel.
Do we have it? I don't think I have that die roll.
It's a D100.
Oh. Then yeah.
And how close are we to like the nearest disappearance site?
Oh, that was the first campsite outside of Elothis.
Gotcha.
That was where you guys had camped out for the first night, done some like investigating around. it did seem like there was a scuffle. Like the dude definitely got the chance
Right.
to try to
That
defend
was
himself.
Dadguard's camp. Yeah.
And then now you guys are at Dadguard's camp, which is 4 days away from Elothus. You guys had split your time because while you guys were at that first campsite,
Magical vents opened up.
yeah,
Yeah.
but on a bigger scale.
Yeah, and we went to both areas that we were investigating. So now we're meeting in the middle.
No, now you guys are at Dadguard's campsite.
Yeah, we met back at Dadguard's.
It's
You said 4 days. Sorry, 4 days from Dadguard's camp was the first campsite, right?
Yep.
Okay.
No, 3 days travel.
3. Okay.
But if we travel by
But 4 days from Elothus.
yes. If we travel by trees, we can go to the wall, and then we can head to the master area. The master is correct. That's what you were trying to say. Technically,
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Where did we exit from whenever we visited the master?
Why?
You exited through the graveyard that you came in through.
Okay.
All right, so this puts a damper on things, but you lot seem to have more information than me.
You're not used to that, are you?
No.
Information is costly.
Like as you say that, he kind of gives you a long, drawn out, like, no. And he looks at you, and there's like an intensity behind his eyes that kind of makes you realize, hold on. Number one, you met this guy with his hand already in your pocket. Number two, you found out he's actually one of the leaders of the country of Aclaupus. And number three, he seemed to know what you were right away.
Yeah.
So, like,
So this is a new feeling for him.
For him, he's not happy about it, and he is like deliberately answering you with a very slow no. There's a little twitch to his eye.
But I do think a meeting with the Gemborn with the master seems to be very fruitful. What are your plans going forward, Grief, if you don't mind asking?
I guess I gotta let Tristan have his nap.
Well, after the rest, we gonna part ways, or do you want to be a part of the master's meeting?
Said you guys were taking trees?
Oria can travel from one point to another instantaneously if he's been to the area.
I've only met one druid who could do that. And she couldn't even make it work more than once or twice per day.
Free rotation.
It's
a once a day for him, but it's still handy.
Okay, well,
once a day, yes.
I may. He kind of like surveys the group, and you can see him like definitely chewing on some thought. Never seen a group this big get through.
That's what she said.
We've been carrying the horses too.
Yeah.
We have a process. Corey says, looking up over his books, just side-eyeing Grief, still grouchy about getting shot out of the sky.
Hmm.
What about you, Tristan? Any input? you'd like to add?
I go where Lord Grief goes. And then he just like turns his gaze back to the fire. Like,
Tough job, buddy. Tough job.
Like, there's nothing wrong with loyalty, but surely you have to have your own opinion about this as well.
careful, Grief says, and Tristan's looking annoyed as shit. I'll let your insight from earlier ride. Tristan's looking very fucking annoyed. All right, Tristan, at ease. Tristan stands up. Thank you, Lord Grief. Goes over, finds a spot to place a bedroll. It's nice and soft, and immediately like doesn't even get into the bedroll, just lays down on top of it. Fucking intense as fuck, and closes his eyes, and his breathing gets very regular, as if this is the immediate military nap.
Envious of the people that can fall asleep within putting 5 seconds of their head on the pillow.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
I know, and he's always dead to the world unless I say something. Alright. Time to get there. And you like he puts a flask away, pulls a bottle of wine. You can definitely tell by this point he has a bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls out a bottle of wine and just starts drinking. You guys need anything from us?
Not particularly.
We can handle what?
We do our rounds.
And then Kai goes to one of the places and rolls out his bedroll.
Elf dude, you need any help?
What just happened?
Sorry,
No, I don't need any
half
help.
elf dude.
No, I don't need any help. I'm good. Did you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Are we doing our whole routine? Run, are you setting up your alerts?
Yeah, alarms, yeah. I most certainly am.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. Somebody let's see. I don't remember the watch order, but you guys have enough people here that it's not going to really make much difference.
I normally take first and last with Sabir.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll just have since you're here, Echo, and you are like kind of majority watch because you get that sleepless trait where you don't have to actually sleep. Wait, is that on your? I thought
I'm back, sorry.
because it was Mark of. Yeah. Oh, it's not
Mark.
half elf. It's full elf. Your Mark of Shadow is full elf. Mark of
Yeah.
Detection is half elf.
Yeah, I'm full elf.
All right, then I rescind that half elf statement. My bad.
Okay. So you want me to roll the D100? For the
D100.
watches?
Yep. Wow. Okay.
Right? I was
Not
impressed
bad.
with it too.
That is a simple thing. Now roll 1d4. All right, so it's actually the first watch as everybody's like kind of settling in, getting some rest while you're taking the first watch. Uh, yeah, you feel more than you see it at first. Rumbling.
Uh-oh.
Is that like a rumbling I've felt before?
Roll a history check or an insight, maybe.
Well, they haven't. So it's,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
that's
shit!
why
This is what Koya, the sounds that Koya was making when he transformed into an earth elemental.
I don't miss.
Okay. I will wake everyone up and let them know. I'm pretty sure those creatures that were
No, not a Zorn, an earth
Zorn.
elemental. This is bigger.
I know.
Okay, yeah. I'll start waking everyone up and let them know. I'm pretty sure there's an earth elemental or something coming this way.
You guys all feel a rumble. Koya, it feels familiar because the fact that you've had the experience as an earth elemental. You're like, yeah. Yeah, like you understand right away. And the rumbling suddenly becomes kind of raucous as it seems this earth elemental is basically swimming through the ground, kind of. But right at the top, going there we go. Going along the road. And it goes along the road. I'm assuming the horses and carriage aren't actually right where they're at. I'm assuming you guys put them somewhere better and probably fortified with them with an alarm spell.
Yeah. They have 2 alarm spells and they would be close to the camp.
So the earth elemental gets to is swimming at top level through the ground, showing just the barest traces, leaving the ground almost perfect behind it. And it stops, and an almost head shape appears on the road. Kind of looks over the camp as you guys are waking up and pointing at it. And then it dips below the ground and continues on.
Nice.
Is it just fucking off?
Yep.
So about the earth elemental, was it just your encounter thing? Because technically it doesn't make any move when it goes through the ground. So that was just the encounter thing you wanted to play out?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Earth elementals can choose.
Okay.
It was not choosing to make itself unnoticed. It was choosing to basically be swimming along the road.
Gotcha. Okay, so it wanted to be noticed. Okay.
And then it peeked up with its head just above ground for a moment, looked at you guys. And as you guys all looked and probably looked pretty threatening, it just went, oh, and left.
Not today.
Should we follow it? See.
No, just we shouldn't bother the elementals. We should just sleep.
Well, not threateningly. Like maybe it's trying to tell us something.
They're peaceful creatures unless disturbed.
I need. Oh.
You guys have fun with following the elementals. I'm going to sleep.
Same.
Yeah.
Back to bed. We were prepared for a fight and it didn't come.
Fucking Echo.
They would have been more pissed if something did happen and I didn't wake them up for it. So
So
Yeah, well, I guess I should follow suit and go to sleep.
The rest of the night goes without a hitch. No other encounters, no beasties, no nothing.
cool.
And yeah,
I have a question.
yes.
So I have this thing called Wild Companion. It's a druid. It's a druid class ability.
Uh-huh.
It. I'm trying to. So, what I want to do
Put
is
that
Yeah.
ability into the chat.
okay. So
Hit the message blurb. There you go.
I have this, and it says find familiar spell without it. But at the same time, I have this thing.
Didn't you already do? Oh no, you did the Rag and Wolf.
Yes. Can I make a summonable character?
Yes.
And can I have a character sheet of a summonable character?
And the familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to half your druid level. So essentially, you need to add find familiar to your character sheet if you don't
It's
already have it on.
there.
Okay.
But
So okay, go ahead.
but at the same time, I want like a battle companion. So can I have a character sheet for this guy for the summon beast as like a wild companion, and can I do a thingy like kind of with like bitey
The
too? and stuff like
bestial
that?
spirit stat block. Okay.
And with this description, it doesn't really say what I can and cannot summon. Like I'm not gonna like summon something overpowered.
You can this
Ooh.
corporeal form uses the bestial spirit stat block. So essentially, you get to summon a bestial spirit. That is a specific
Air,
stat
land,
block.
or water.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Bestial spirit.
So it doesn't. It can't. It's not like an actual beast.
No. Okay. So
You yourself could become that beast you're trying to become, or
Well, yeah,
summon.
I can wild shape into it, but yeah, I can.
Boop.
I have that.
Wait.
That I can transform into that.
Edit in players' journals. Dude.
Native to the chosen environment.
Done. You now have a bestial spirit. You will notice that there are like I would like you to decide right now. What are you choosing?
I want it to be a land creature. If that's what you're trying. If that's what you're. So what?
Land creature? Okay.
I guess. You want me to choose what? Like, can you? What do you want me to choose? Like it has to be.
What spell slot are you using?
It says when you cast the spell, choose an environment, air, land, or water. The creature resembles an animal of your choice that is native to the chosen environment, which determines certain traits in its stat block.
So if you are choosing land, you will get its ability will be pack tactics.
Gotcha.
That's a really cool spell.
It has so I need to know what creature you're thinking of for the bestial spirit.
Damn, it's a small spirit. It's a small beast.
Yay, more people.
Does it? And it has to be a small beast.
It summon beast. Yes, it is
Okay.
small. Yes, it is
Okay.
small.
So I guess what I was trying to do, what I wanted to do was I wanted to summon a weasel, and I wanted this weasel to be the albino death weasel.
What the fuck is a death weasel?
You gotta
What the
look it
fuck
up.
is an albino death weasel?
So it's a weasel, comma albino death.
All right, let
Oh
me.
my
let me
god,
see.
it's so adorable.
Weasel.
Right? It's so fucking cute.
Oh wait, is it in Roll20?
Yeah, it's in the compendium. That's why.
Yeah, just
It's
type
so
in weasel
cute.
in the compendium.
Right? It's so fucking cute,
Oh my gosh.
and I want it so bad. I want it so bad.
It's just a ferret.
Shut up.
It's a large beast. So
Yeah.
Oh, it's large beast though.
yeah.
You can't have a
Yeah.
large beast. I'm sorry.
Damn.
You can have a regular weasel.
I'm
Could
back.
he train the regular weasel to be like the albino death weasel?
The albino death weasel is way overpowered.
Can it just be a small albino death weasel?
A baby? You wanna? Are we pulling a bitey situation here, where it's just gonna be a baby death weasel and it's going to die every combat?
Pretty much.
No.
If you use that weasel as target practice, I swear to fucking God.
No, I will not.
Uh,
So since I can't use shit, it has to be a small beast, so a medium beast won't work either.
Nope.
Fuck my life.
No, I was just like saying like a weasel, but then just make it like albino.
Oh yeah, it can totally be albino and
Yeah, but
adorable.
I don't want it to have one endpoint. I want a buddy that can fight with me.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Okay, you're not understanding this character sheet.
I'm not understanding what I'm not
Nope.
flying pack tactics. 11 plus 20.
Hit points. That's wrong. Somebody, whoever input this thing into Roll20 messed up.
Okay.
Okay.
How'd they mess up?
They, instead of putting 30 for land and water hit points, it put 3 and then end parentheses. So land means it has 30 hit points. It has a 30-foot speed, 30-foot climb speed. And it gets 5 more hit points per level of the spell. And its AC is determined as 11 plus the level of the spell slot used. What level spell slot are you going to use for this?
So also, just a caveat to that question. So if I use a 6th level spell, I have to summon the bestial spirit at 6th level, or is it gonna be a level 2 spell, but at
No,
a 6th?
it depends on the spell slot you're using. So it is a 2nd level spell. So if you cast it at base level, its armor class is going to be 11
2.
plus 2. So
Okay,
it'll be
so
13.
and then I have to use a level 2 spell slot every time I want to summon it.
At least if you use a higher level spell slot, it will have more hit points.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay. So
And
doesn't matter what level.
it lasts for, let's see here.
Which spell are you talking about?
Summon
There's-
Beast.
Summon beast spell.
Right above the beast shape thing.
Yeah, beast shape has a lot of text.
You cast a spell, you chose land. The creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends. The creature is an ally to you and your companions. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count. It takes verbal commands, no action required. If you don't issue any, it takes a dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, use the higher level wherever the spell's level appears in the stat block. So if you use a 6th level spell slot to cast this spell, its armor class would be 17. Its hit points would
Damn.
be 30 plus 20. It would be 50 hit points.
That's OP. Holy.
Okay.
So
So, yeah, what spell slot are you consuming for this? And it only lasts an hour at a time.
Well, I don't want to use it now. I just want to, whenever whenever we do combat,
God damn it.
so I can summon. So I can summon it. I'm not going to summon it now. I want this prepped and ready for when I do summon it. But I didn't know how to go about this because I really wanted that Death Weasel. Not gonna lie.
Gotcha.
But
So you're not going to summon it yet.
no, I'll wait till combat and stuff like that.
Okay.
But just so I'll make it land, and then I will make it a weasel,
Okay.
and then
And
I'll just
it-
summon it at this spell.
It will be the ferret version of the killer rabbit.
Yes. Okay. So I'll change the bestial spirit character sheet while we go through this.
Now remember, several things depend on the level of spell slot you use. So leave some stuff variables.
I was more just gonna change the name, and then change its hit points to 30, since that's what you said it was land, right? So it's 30.
Yep.
So I was just gonna change the name,
Cool. And then,
and then
set the actual hit points to what they're supposed to be.
Yep.
Gotcha.
and then not change anything else because everything else looks a-okay. Cool.
All right.
And I'm gonna name it.
Yes, name it so that I can kill it over and over and over.
You're
That's
a bad person.
If
It's-
he won't kill it, I'll kill him for him.
You're
I will-
also a bad person.
I am not a
Oh,
bad
eh.
person. It is my job.
I will end your life, Echo. If you try to kill this.
I won't kill him. Buddy 2.0 will.
All right, so everybody gets a good night's sleep and coffee.
Coffee.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, this is the okay.
Make it or break it, coffee.
Damn.
20. Or hell, even 20. We'll go with 28 because you usually get help lately, right?
Wait, so you're going with the 28?
Yeah,
Well,
because
nobody
people
did
usually
say.
assisting.
People usually say that, but you know what? No, I'm gonna go with the 20.
Well, in that case, I'm
Or
gonna
no.
prestidigitation it better.
Wait, no, I'm gonna go with the 28 and let you burn Flash of Genius.
Okay, thank you.
And that adds 3 or 4?
3.
Okay.
3.
So that's a 31. It's an enhanced 31. You still haven't gotten to 30 without enhancements.
Yep, I know.
But It's good. Everybody that partakes has a minor action surge ability for the day.
Everyone who's addicted to the coffee,
Ooh.
take a drink of your coffee.
Yep.
I'm taking a sip of that.
Nope, not me.
No.
I'm taking a sip of that coffee.
No.
I'll have my own. I'll have some. I already fell in that rabbit hole.
All right. Grief kind of stirs, holding his head. You guys realize that his wine bottle empty portion has grown to 3 overnight.
Oh dear.
And he kind of like rocks back and forth, holding his head for a moment before sitting up. And Tristan is already standing next to him.
If you guys don't want to be cursed, don't try the coffee. Just saying.
Ooh.
It's delicious now. But you wait.
Fair warning, if you drink the coffee, if you try to drink regular coffee ever again, it won't be the same.
It won't be the same. And she just Sabir's wide eye stares at both of them.
They
Grief.
complain about coffee all the time, so
Grief's
I
eyes aren't
would.
blinking at the same time. As you guys are saying this to him, as he kind of stirs and rolls over and sits up.
We look at Tristan. You guys have been warned.
He gives you
Disclaimer
a firm
on the
nod.
table.
And Grief starts to reach for the coffee, and then Tristan just steps in between him and the coffee. No, Lord Grief. Apparently they're cursed. It
It's like
smells so good.
once every like 30 days they won't bitch about their coffee. It seems like.
Huh. All right, fine then. And he pulls a flask from his belt, takes a good long drink, waits
She's
for a
getting
moment.
drunk.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
He takes a good long sip from a flask, and you see him shake his head. And after a moment, he stops his swaying and odd blinking pattern and stands up and starts stretching. Oh. All right. So Ulthamar. And Tristan goes, do you mean Alothus, Lord Grief? Yeah, Alothus. Yes. Okay, bye. And he kind of steps with Tristan. By the time he's about 30 to 40 feet away from you guys, you kind of lose sight of him next to Tristan.
Well, Koya, you ready?
1 second.
Oh, wait. You hear calling, and technically he's not invisible, but he kind of comes back over and like he suddenly standing next to Kai, and it puts a hand on his shoulder. I'm sorry for your loss, by the way. And if you get anything good, please hit me with one of those. And he kind of taps at his head. He kind of like taps a finger at his head and points at yours.
Gotcha. Safe travels.
And Tristan starts walking. And as you realize Tristan has started walking, Grief's no longer there.
Even with my eye.
Yeah. You're not sure if he's just standing on the other side of him or what. But the dude just blurs in and out unless you want to activate it.
I'll activate it.
You activate it?
Yeah.
Uh
Damn it.
you see Tristan, and Grief is like next to him but not. You're seeing essentially whatever Grief is, whatever class he is, he seems to have an ability that lets him essentially not be there. But he is there. But without being able to see all that you can see with true sight, you can't keep track of him. And even with true sight, his movements, like you get the general idea of where he is, but his method of actually traveling almost seems like floating across the land, not like walking.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's something about him that really kind of makes you a little bit worried, Kai. Because the only people that have been known to be able to move and act as Grief does have been some of the most horrifically proclaimed assassins in history.
Yeah.
It takes a
some high-
lot. Go ahead.
For some high-ranking noble, he's certainly not, sitting around doing nothing.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put him as a noble.
He literally the ruler of a country.
Yeah, but he's not a noble. Let's just say he's a very. What do you say? He is a savant in my field. If that makes sense.
Nobility is nobility.
He definitely does not air nobility, but
And it seems Grief had decided that he was not going with you guys.
He's going to find his own way.
Yep. Sorry, I had to do some rolls on the table here for what he was going to decide to do, because he's the kind of individual, like he's the kind of character that he could go along with anything he chose to, and with whatever direction, and still succeed because of the nature of his abilities. But something made him decide not to go with you guys.
Premonition.
It's fine. We don't need them.
He's like, oh, these guys are going to fuck it up. I ain't going with them. No, fuck that. No
That's
thanks. I choose
fantastic.
life.
I choose life. Oh my god, fate. I choose life.
Are we already
Uh,
packed up to go?
you guys get all packed up. You guys are finally all together. What are you guys gonna do? You guys gonna do the enlarge reduce?
Yep.
And sorry, there's yelling happening in my house. It keeps distracting me. All right, so you guys prepare for your tree trick once again.
Corey's just
Tree trick.
leaning up
tree
against the tree, waiting for everyone to get ready.
All right. And so as you guys prepare to go through again, are you guys bamfing your companions to keep them safe or keeping them on you to make sure they get through in time?
Yeah.
Yep.
For referencing Hubert and Empress.
Yes.
Empress would be sitting on my shoulder as normal.
Okay.
Same with Hubert.
Kai has a fucking bruise the size of a massive fist around his eye, by the way.
Hmm.
And everything is sensitive. Like, even the steam from the coffee sucks to feel around that side of your face. Coffee's
Yeah.
actually pretty good, though.
He winces and
Ren kneels down and grabs some fresh cloth from her bag, and she fashions a makeshift eye patch for him to wear, like around that side of his face, so that way he can, cover up that horrible wound.
I'm going to when Ren does that, I'm going to take out the healing salve and apply that to the cloth.
All right. Oh, I forgot to reduce your.
Wait, what happened to his eye?
It was that first they made him down an absurd amount of really strong liquor. And then Tristan held him,
Oh.
and Grief took a dagger and expertly popped his eye out of the socket, pierced it, and then put it back in. Yeah,
It sounded like jelly.
it was not fun for anybody watching or taking part in it, and it kind of makes sense that they went ahead and boozed him up first. And because of the booze, like the trauma of injury mentally didn't really stick much, especially having this where you can see so much more, but your face fucking hurts. They were not. That procedure cannot be done carefully or slowly. So there's a lot of instant physical trauma. Your hit points are restored, but you may be a bit sore. And if you were to possibly take damage to that, I might consider you vulnerable to that damage.
Oh, okay.
So just don't get hit in the face.
Okay.
You'll be fine in a day or two. I don't think Kai's ever been hit in the face.
Nope.
All right, so let's move over to big forest tile. Where's the roads? Untitled, untitled. Okay, no, these would be titled. Ah, there it is. Okay. One round. All right, D100.
I guess I'll do it this time.
Okay.
You're casting the spell. I could make all of you roll D100s. But no. Okay. So you actually pop out of a tree and realize immediately that you're surrounded by trees.
Well, it is a forest.
Yep. There's no sight of the road, no sight of the wall, no sight of anything other than trees.
Where the hell are we? Ren asks, slightly annoyed. Like, please God, not another teleportation accident.
And Charybdis, you panic a little bit as you cast Enlarge Reduce to reduce the cart to a carryable item. Yeah, speaking of where the fuck are we, you need to find somewhere to put that it won't break as soon as it expands again.
Sabir's gonna have Hubert fly out and find the road. Unless we're like right next to it.
All right, you fly out to find the road. Because Enlarge Reduce only lasts for a minute, right?
Correct.
Okay. You have Hubert fly up and specifically tell him to look for the road.
Yes.
All right. Flies up, does a quick like circle, as if just like scanning the area, and then bolts back down to you. That's your turn one.
Turn one.
Yes, because well, that's everybody's turn two. Because you guys have to cast the spell, get everyone through. So that's your turn two. Hubert flies up, makes a very fast circle, flies back down, and points directly south.
Let's go south, you guys. We have to go now. The road's there. Let's go.
Who's carrying the carriage?
Charybdis
Okay,
had volunteered before, right?
Charybdis. Go fast and prosper.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna
Oh.
give also.
Go ahead.
I'm also gonna give him a head start, and I'm just going to bamf him with the good old vortex work.
How far is the road from where we teleported?
You're not sure. You just know it's south.
I in the process of, I guess, moving and running, I'm gonna have Empress fly up because we can communicate telepathically.
Right? Okay. And your move speed is 40, so you can move and dash
Wait,
80.
hold-
And I gave you a 90-foot head start.
I can also help with this. If he can't make it, then Sabir will push it.
doesn't-
And
Just a technical question: doesn't your owl communicate with you?
yes, it
Uh,
it just
Yes and no. It's a construct.
yeah.
So it communicates through simple terms, simple ideas, that kind of shit.
Oh, so it can't like determine the direction of how far with his little aerial search.
It's only 120 feet that he can be away from Sabir at
Okay.
once. Like, yeah.
Gotcha.
But Sabir is gonna help by using
Right back.
her Silver Surfer. No, not Silver Surfer.
Feline agility.
Feline agility. Yeah.
All right. So this time, as you're helping navigate and guide through the woods, I will give Charybdis advantage on an athletics check.
Athletics. That's horrible.
Right on.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Bolting through you guys are making good time. 90 feet. Sabir, you had to bolt just to catch up. And using your tabaxi and rogue abilities, you were able to overtake him and start helping him through real quick, especially as the carriage was getting stuck on everything around. And so the large form carriage being reduced to medium, you managed to help guide through, grabbing the yoke and kind of steering him through the forest itself. 30 feet go by, 60 feet go by, 90 feet go by. That's
Jeez.
6 seconds. 30 feet go by, 60 feet go by, 90 feet go by. That's another 6 seconds. Charybdis, you're feeling your spell still going strong with the reduction, but there seems to be no end as you guys are heading south. Empress flies up, peering, and says, I don't know if we're gonna make it.
How far is it? How far is it? We will make it. Trust me.
Oh, right here. And while you have like 3 rounds left before your spell runs out, you guys crash out onto the fucking roadway. And the road seems to end to the left a little ways in a giant, very familiar wall and gate.
Woohoo.
10 out of 10.
And
And so you even get 18 seconds just to make sure you're putting the fucking carriage the direction and pointing the direction you want to go. Which need to do. Whoop.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So immediately, Ren bamfs the carriage holder. Everybody starts running. Empress says, I don't know if we're gonna make it, and then boom, you crash out onto the roadway.
Are the other party members still in the woods?
Everybody who didn't start running, you guys know
Okay.
it's to the south. You guys saw which direction they went. You guys could take your time. It's not like you guys are holding anything that has a minute timer on it before it possibly expands and causes you some damage.
So as this goes on, I'm can I can wild shape. My wild shape is good, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, continue what you're saying. I'll speak quietly.
So you guys make it. So at your leisure, you guys can make your way to the road. We're gonna put dude. I'm gonna put that there. Sabir is definitely here with Hubert.
Oh, this works.
Charybdis is here. Boop. 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 Boop.
So Corey's gonna look over at Kai's like, "Do you want to go catch up? Do you want to come catch up with me?" And then I'm going to wild shape into a dire wolf and start running towards them.
Okay. This is not quite as fast as Sabir can go, but
It's faster than I can go.
gotcha.
And I wait for Kai, see if he wants to hop a ride.
Yeah, I hop on.
Okay. Echo and Ren,
Hmm.
you two get
We
to
have-
choose your own pace.
I'll just get on Pops and do a trot. You know, we're not in a
Through the
sprint.
forest?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I've ridden. Well, me personally, have ridden through the woods with horses, but Echo might not have.
Okay. Are you moving through at trot, or are you moving through at pace for the heavily wooded area?
At pace for the heavily wooded area, so kind of like a trot, not quite a gallop.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the rest of the horses?
Ren's gonna lead him out by hand.
Okay.
Oh, then I'll stay with Ren, so he's not by himself with all the horses. But I'm still gonna ride Pops.
Gotcha. All right, so you guys get the carriage stable and ready to go. It regrows after another like half a minute or so. Well, no, probably a minute. No, probably 2 minutes. Finally, Echo comes out onto the roadway with Pops, and then followed by Ren, leading the other 3 horses.
Ren is just talking softly to the horses as she's guiding them out.
Thank you for leading, Edna.
Seeing the carriage, Pops immediately heads over to the carriage and kind of props himself right up next to one of the lead spots.
Who Pops or
Yep. The rest wait to be guided.
Sabir's gonna come help with Edna.
yeah, Ren's gonna Joe and Marcy in their spots.
All right. So Pops is wanting to lead, it seems, because he definitely.
Pops usually leads, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else is leading with Pops? Who do you guys want leading with Pops?
Normally
Edna.
it's yeah.
Who?
The older Edna.
Edna.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
normally it's the older horses leading with the younger ones behind.
Gotcha. At one point, you guys did start Joe in training a little bit for leading as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so I figured I'd see. But I mean, for the sake
We-
of what you guys being on a mission and with a purpose.
Yeah. We're in fuck knows where. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the old usual.
As you guys look to the east, you've got about maybe 15 minutes of a carriage ride to get there.
Well, that's not too terrible.
If you guys push the horses really hard, you could probably make it in 10.
Why would we push the horses really hard when it's 15 minutes away?
It's up to you. It's an option. Options are optional.
No, we don't push them. There's no need to.
It's
Okay.
not like we're in a hurry to get there.
Oh. Will Sabir remember that?
No.
All right, well, let's go ahead and take our break here as you guys approach the wall. And we'll be right back after a short break here. We'll catch you guys here in a few.
1 second, dog.
All right, we're going over to be right back.
Okay.
Unmute, and we're good. Okay. Hello. We are here. All right. You guys get up to the wall. And let's see. Ren and Echo are usually driving.
Sabir turns to Ren. I have a time sensitive place I need to be to, and it's the same area that you guys are going to, so I'm just going to run ahead.
Okay, be safe.
All right, you guys too.
We're
She's
just gonna
gonna-
follow along. With
About
eyes.
how far is it from the location we need to be?
15 minutes as she runs off.
Before she runs off, I would like to try and connect, like have Empress just try and latch onto her shoulder.
Okay.
We're just gonna come along with. Come along as well. He's still in his dire wolf form. He didn't wild shape out of it.
Okay.
So he's gonna be slightly behind. But
But as you guys get to the wall and Sabir kind of darts off with Empress and Koya, that's when an arrow lands in the dirt in front of the horses.
I screech the horses to a halt.
Oh, you guys have already stopped as you guys need to turn south
Oh, gotcha.
from the gateway.
Then I am drawing Kami and looking out for whoever shot the fucking arrow.
Why? Why are you here? You hear called out from above the gate.
Perception check. Wherever my perception is, there it is.
I'll help him with his perception. Well, it doesn't matter, so.
With an 18, you're able to kind of trace where it came from, and it's somebody hiding up on the wall. You can't really like parcel out exactly where they might be, but you can kind of see where the arrow had come from. And it was between some of the stones at the like some of the large, kind of spaced out stones that are meant for archers to duck behind cover after they fire while they prepare whatever else they need to. So up above the wall, you can tell that somebody's up there. You can't really see them.
Why are you firing at us? She like asks the. She's going to respond to their question with another question.
Problems arise within Frozmond. We will keep it safe as it should.
Well,
No
looky
one
here.
enters or exits.
We haven't left, so how could we enter or exit?
You came driving towards the exit. Also with that perception check, you see kind of a familiar sight. As you really look around at the gate, you see that you see kind of a familiar looking, kind of rickety, but not really cart. A dead beast of burden. And what looks to be two
Oh.
sets of armor dismantled and strewn about on the
Oh.
ground.
This is oh god. Oh wait, I know these. I know this. Hang on. Oh wait, we did a job for these guys. Crap, hang on.
What are these creatures?
You can't see them at the moment, and you're currently running south.
Well, I'm okay. Never mind.
Oh god, what is their name? They're part of the holding dudes, and we escorted a dude out of the country for these guys. And we met the little nice old lady and the nice dude who ran the shop. What are their names? Moore. They're the House of Moore.
Do you say that out loud?
I say it to the to my group, yeah.
Are you doing anything to disguise you saying that out loud?
No.
Okay. You're aware of the House of Moore? And
We're
a goblin peeks over the edge at you.
how far away are they?
They're about 30 feet above where you're sitting on the carriage.
Perfect.
And you just see a face poking kind of between the stone battlements.
Whoop. I am now in front of this goblin's face.
You actually see several goblins. If you're popping up to the top of the wall, you
I
see
am.
several goblins, all with pretty decent gear. Their leather accoutrement is different and varies between each of them, but it all looks well taken care of. And you immediately see that, like, all of them have ranged weaponry at their disposal. There are javelins propped up everywhere. There are like barrels of arrows and all sorts of shit meant for ranged combat from this position. You know of them? Oh,
We are friends with them.
you are? Another one pops up. They hired us.
That's one of their carriages down there, right? I recognize the automaton armor. What happened?
Oh, we decommissioned them when they showed up. The big fella, the big fella we were supposed to hurt a little, but he got through faster than we thought he could.
What big fella are you referring to?
The one with the one with the hay and the box and
Billy Joe.
yeah, probably.
He came through this way?
Yeah,
Why?
he was being exiled from Frozmond. He had some magic, but the diviners had seen something like the possible paladin.
Okay. Maybe let me ask a different question. Why were you sent to put the hurt on him if he was already being exiled?
Oh no, that was just an auxiliary order. We're just here guarding. making sure nobody enters or exits unless specifically requested. And that way, with him, it kind of gives us a boon for the other side. So we don't have to necessarily have a big show of force for a Cloudfist.
Do you mind if we come in and meet with the mistress and the master?
They kind of look at each other confused.
There's a sweet old lady and a nice old man who ran like the heads of Housemore, right?
They're in Elothis.
You mean they're not here right now?
No,
Interesting.
they talk to us, but they're not here.
Ren,
This is the coin. This is some of the coin we got from him, and he like kind of jingles a little pouch full of gold.
Ren lets go of the bow that she was holding on to, and the goblin's bow specifically, because she when she teleported up there, she grabbed onto the bow to stop them from shooting. We have business this way. Is there any way you can clear it up with your employers and allow us some passage?
No one through the gate unless permission's granted.
Which is what I'm asking for. Would you please get us that permission?
Why do you want to leave Frozmond? Yes, I just got in touch with the lady.
Why do we want to leave Frozmond? Are we leaving Frozmond, guys? I'm not saying this out loud. Like in
No,
I'm
we're
not saying.
No.
Yeah.
No, you guys are supposed to be heading south along the wall in Frozmond.
Okay. We're
You
just
guys
heading.
you guys are from that one guild, right?
Cuts to stake out. Yes.
Right, yeah. Why are you guys leaving Frozmond?
We're not leaving Frozmond. We're just traveling south of the wall.
Well, then why'd you come up here?
Because you shot an arrow at us.
Well, yeah, we're supposed to have a display of force so that people know this is a dangerous area.
You never thought that perhaps hostilities would be reacted to the same way?
I didn't kill you.
No.
Did I hear this? Did I hear this display of force comment out loud?
Maybe. Usually right inside the carriage.
Well, we would have stopped, so I would have been like,
Oh, fair. Okay. Getting out. Yeah, maybe. Roll a perception check.
hanging out the window, like, what's going on? Perception.
Yeah. If the horses weren't fucking farty right now, it would be a lot clearer to make out. But you do hear something, and like you do hear Ren conversing with someone. You don't see that someone. And you do hear something about there's a show of force.
I'm going to cast a spell for free.
Sweet. Is it Misty Step?
No,
Is it Dimension
Not.
Door?
it's not.
Oh,
Nope.
okay.
I'll give you one more try. Can you guess?
Nope.
If you guess, you'll stop his bullshit.
Silent Image. Oh, okay.
Yes.
What are you summoning?
Uh, I'm basically going to have it look like this large shroud of shadow with piercing red eyes kind of floating up behind Ren. And I'm going to call out from below, did somebody say display of force?
All right, this is gonna cause panic. All right, immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 3. No, 2 arrows go immediately through the newly thing. Ren, you watch as their eyes turn horrified, and they immediately turn and start firing. And then you hear Charybdis call up, and you turn and see a big bulk of a shadowish monstrosity with red eyes floating up behind you. Two
What's your-
arrows immediately fly through it. One flies next to it, and then you hear another bowstring snap as one misfires and loses their bowstring. And a javelin, 2 javelins, also fly through the thing. With wanton abandon, by the way, I would like
Oh my god.
I would like 4d20 rolled by Echo, who is in the driver's seat of the carriage right now. These are dex saves for the horses.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
The horses aren't dead. I will heal them.
Pops, Joe, and Marcy each take 8 points of piercing damage. Edna takes 4. As a rain of misguided arrows and javelins falls. Echo, I'd also like you being in the driver's seat to make a dexterity saving throw. This is a goblin barrage. Okay.
just because
You succeeded, so you also take half. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
So I only take 2.
No, you take 4. The failure was 8. The success was 4. What was that, Gibbs?
I was asking just because the eyes were summoned behind Ren. The goblins were spooked,
Oh yeah.
basically. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. And immediate barrage tactics.
What's Charybdis' spell save DC?
17.
Would that be investigation check to see if Ren falls for that illusion as well?
Silent image?
Go ahead and throw a silent image in. Because I believe it is investigation.
I believe it is. It's yep. Investigation check.
Poor horses.
And Ren, they seem to be loading up. Oh god damn it. Ren, they seem to be loading up a second shot. Echo, what?
Do I know which arrow hit Pops and hit me? Or which archer hit me and Pops?
No. They're just flying over the wall. Like randomly. Like a couple of javelins land right in the one javelin lands right where Ren was sitting.
Okay.
There was just a barrage of arrows and javelins coming over the wall in this direction. And as you look up, you see a floating, shadowy monstrosity with two little red points towards the top of it. You can only imagine. And the arrows and javelins seem to have gone through that.
No, I didn't save you.
I'm in next round mechanics.
Okay.
After everything has gone through it, I'm going to change the silent image into a goblin matron deity with angelic aura floating there and arms up, just with a sad look on her face.
Roll a history check? Yeah, history. 11.
11.
Okay. I mean, it's slightly better than a commoner could pull off. But with an 11, you do something kind of vague. But there is a moment of hesitation, Ren, as the being suddenly transforms, looking more goblinoid. But
I'm
it's
attacking
weird.
it when
But it's weird. It's really weird because it's got like a halo and like feathery wings, like certain celestials you've heard of. But it's a goblin, and her tits are out.
What the fuck?
The goblins hesitate for a moment.
Oh, why is that necessary?
And all of their faces look different, a mixture of disgust and reverence.
Naruto's sexy jutsu.
And then, if next round
Yeah.
mechanics would happen, I would have it raise up and dissipate into the sky.
Well, Ren, they've hesitated. This figure has transformed. You're not sure why this choice was made. But you watch several arrows and javelins disappear into it, into the shadowy one. What do you do with this one? Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm assuming Ren would still be swiping at it, which...
Oh, right.
It would-
Okay. They put a... okay, I didn't realize Kaido had put a fucking actual attack roll up. So physical interaction with it, okay. Because things can pass through it. Okay. Cool. And even Kami goes, oh, yeah, nope. Not even a creature. Fool.
Would Kami have to make an investigation check?
No, Kami passed through it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, then it just... Next round mechanics raises up and dissipates.
Okay.
I just wanted to mind fuck the goblins. You know, make them mind goblins.
Please. Shut the fuck up, Sevis. I'll give you some goddamn mind goblins.
Mind goblin nuts. I'm surprised nobody fucking said it. Oh my god.
It was implied.
I was waiting for someone to go, what's a mind goblin?
Yep.
Nobody
I've
can
seen
fall
that.
for that shit in this day and age.
No, I really think we should make a slight adjustment in our trajectory. I believe there's the small village of Sugandis nearby.
Sugan D's.
Sugandis nuts!
I Fucking what is their name? Advantis or something like that. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so fucking funny.
Yeah, Legends of Adventures.
Yeah. They're so good.
Chuckles.
I like these nuts.
Gorillas. There's a wild gorilla on the loose.
There's a gorilla going to be doing guerrilla tactics.
Oh, where's Kaido?
Checking on his cat.
Yeah.
So, how would the goblins respond to the dissipation of, I guess now topless goblin?
Sexy
Celestial.
jutsu goblin goddess style.
Yeah.
It the fuck rains out from the top of the wall. Just a cacophony of the fuck,
That's-
the fuck, the fuck, the fuck.
How close would the carriage be to the wall?
The carriage is probably only about 10 to 15 feet from the wall. Like literally all you guys have to do is turn the horses south and leave.
That's what I'll start to do, especially since there's arrows sticking out of me, the horses. I'll start turning the carriage around.
They react to your usual driving method, but at the same time none of them seem very happy. Pops even Edna only got grazed by a little bit of debris from the hail of arrows and javelins, but even she still looks pretty upset. And so they respond to your driving commands, but they're not fucking happy right now. They all have puncture wounds. And you hear you would hear from kind of around behind you and to the left. You hear Charybdis using some verbal spell commands.
Are you casting anything? Are you screwing around right now? Because I got hit, the horses got hit, no one's happy.
I did. Here. You know what? I'm just gonna. Basically, I'm gonna drop a D6 of healing on the horses.
Each?
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll the dice you spend.
Four horses, so I'm just gonna do.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm assuming the 5 goes towards the 1 goes towards Edna.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Do you give Pops the 5?
I would give Pops the 5.
Okay. So Pops and Edna are only missing 3 hit points each. And Joe is missing 4. Marcy is missing 6.
I would then take the extra 12 seconds to heal because I can do it 2 more times.
Oh, okay.
And give the one
Oh.
missing 6 the 5 and the other one the 3.
Okay, so they're each missing 1 hit point. Pops and Edna are each
I'll-
missing 3.
I'll give them all good berries too.
Yep.
It recovers 1 HP.
Okay. So
then-
Joe and Marcy are completely healed up. 1 good berry each for Pops, and Edna puts them at -2 for the hit points from their maximum. They'll probably be able to get that back when you guys rest. Unless you want to feed them each an extra 2 good berries. That's up to you, Skeletor. Or Echo.
Yeah, I probably would.
Okay. So that uses up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait.
I can summon. I think it's 8.
It's 10.
It's 10. Okay.
I think it adds up to being 10 total. Because 6. No, it adds up to 8. Okay. So 8 good berries gets them up to full health. You have 2 left.
Okay.
They die tomorrow.
Horses die tomorrow.
It's a wishful thinking.
No, the good berries die tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
All right, so the image as you swipe through it with Kami, the image changes to a really weird twisted like goblinoid like seraphim angel thing, and then floats shakes its head and then floats up and dissipates. You can tell it was an illusion as Kami passed through it and goes, there's nothing there. Why'd you even try to hit it, idiot?
The hell?
Send me through an illusion again, see what happens.
I'm looking down, looking for the perpetrator of said illusion.
You see Echo is currently like wrenching a fucking arrow free from his leg, and then doing his best to help the horses get the arrows and javelins out of them and feeding them good berries, and Charybdis is leaning out of the window of the carriage looking up at you.
I'd
be dropping heels on the horses at this time.
And he's dropping the heels on the horses.
Can I insight check the crap out of the Charybdis?
Sure. Do you want to roll against Charybdis?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't me. It definitely wasn't me. I didn't do it. I definitely did not. Oh, I did.
He's healing the horses, but he keeps looking up. Telltale sign. He knows what he did, so he's trying to help fix it, and Echo's actively working only on that, and you haven't seen Echo use any illusion besides going invisible.
I use our nonverbal communication and let him know that he is dead.
Okay. Roll a performance check. Charybdis, please roll an insight check.
I thought we could perfectly not.
Empress is not here.
Oh.
Yeah, if Empress is unsummoned or is near me, then it's immediate. But
Gotcha.
You poorly pull off the "you're dead," but enough of the, across the neck with the finger looking at him gets through of, oh, okay. it's not good enough for like both of you to absolutely convey and receive the same message, but it is good enough for Charybdis to feel vaguely threatened.
Good.
I'm just gonna silent image a small little, but I'm already the living dead.
I'm already dead. I died like once or twice already. All right. So the goblins see the figure go up and dissipate. What the fuck was that?
Some asshole needs to be taught a lesson.
Why did it turn into a goblin horror with wings and a halo?
Because he thought that's. He probably thought that's what your god's supposed to look like.
Disgusting.
I agree.
Our gods
with you
bathe
that-
in flesh, not pee.
Duly noted. Anyway, just don't shoot at us again. We're going to be going south of the wall. Don't try to stop us.
Well, get the fuck out of the range we're supposed to protect.
Maybe communicate with people instead of shooting first and asking questions later.
Well,
Have
it's not like
have
we
I
hurt
seen any of
anyone.
these? Have
No.
I seen any of these goblins?
No.
Yeah.
Once Ren went up, following the appearance of a goblin face, you haven't seen hide nor hair of any of the goblins or Ren. They're up above
Okay.
the battlements, so they're
That's
like,
fine.
yeah.
I was just hoping I seen one.
You did see one for a moment before Ren used Missy Step to get up there.
Cool. That's all I need.
Oh no. Oh no. Please don't.
I'm not doing it right now. That'd be obvious.
How much damage does your seeking shot do? Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. Let me pull it up. Switch. There we go. Favorite enemy. Grasp. Seeking arrow.
It's like within the last minute, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If the target is within the weapon's range, and there's a path large enough.
They only had 2 in stock.
They probably didn't even give you the discount.
I mean, it was only like $3 and some change.
Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing they gave some sort of discount.
Gotcha.
So it would take my normal arrow damage plus 1d6 force damage on top of it.
Oh. Are you using sharpshooter?
I would, because they pissed me off. They shot the horses.
They
That's
didn't
probably
shoot the
gonna
horses.
insta kill the goblin.
I'm asking for a friend.
Were you asking me? Yes, I would use sharpshooter.
They're not the reason.
I know that, but I was also fooled by the illusion.
Okay.
I was one too low. Or I would shoot him. I ain't doing it right now. I got a little bit. I might do it. I haven't come to terms.
Well,
of
you
when
let me know as you turn the horses southward. Ren is popping back down. Or does Ren like do the superhero landing?
Ren would superhero land.
All right, roll
We're not wasting a spell slot on
acrobatics check. Are you landing on the ground or are you landing on the carriage?
The ground.
Ground?
Yeah.
Okay. With an 11, that's 2d6. Five points of fall damage. Pretty average. But that negated the first 10 feet and the last 10 feet. So you got with an 11, yeah, I'm definitely going to give you everything between though. So you've got 5 points of damage, which I mean, for your hit point pool, kind of a drop in the bucket, you know? But it
Yeah.
is kind of an oof. I probably should have tried to roll instead of superhero landing.
Yeah. But I'm pissed off.
Echo just got the horses turned southward.
Cool, I'm
It's in my
gonna
car.
hop back on.
No, it's in my car. Go grab it. Left side of the key. Okay, sorry.
I'm pulling the javelin out of out of my seat and then flopping back down and yeah.
Okay.
Ren, why did they attack us?
They were hired by the House Moore to guard the gate of Frozmond, and apparently we got too close to where they're designated to guard.
All right. So there's no other reason why a rain of arrows and javelins and who knows what else got thrown at me and the horses.
Well, someone decided they wanted to fuck with them. I won't name names, but they shall feel my wrath.
Okay.
Charybdis pulls his head back into the fucking carriage real quick.
I wouldn't say real quick. It's just one of those slowly, like,
Like the Homer Simpson.
Into the bush.
yep, going into the bush, but it's the window of the carriage.
So I'm not gonna shoot the goblins. Just so you're aware, guy.
Okay. Just be really fucking funny and probably on point or on par with your guys' usual murder hobo-ness.
Not
Well,
murder.
if he would have left it at, oh, we got too close to him, so they're defending. Oh yeah, well, here's an arrow close to you too. But he clarified. So
All
I
right,
left
you
it
guys still have enough time to make it to the Bard's village, but I would like to go with well, number one, I'd like travel die. Number two, Sabir and Koya got a good head start to the Bard's village.
You want to do the travel die?
Oh,
Kind of.
fuck.
Shit, yeah.
God damn, Kaido. That is
Hopefully that's a good thing.
that is a really good thing. So because you rolled a natural 20, I'm gonna negate any encounter rolls for the day.
Sweet.
As well as you guys just start moving. The horses have been fully healed. They still look a little like they still seem like there's an air of being a little pissed off, but they put that into their work. And the carriage was built for comfortable travel and even, being carried further, but it wasn't necessarily built with high speeds in mind extended. So those of you jostling inside the carriage, Kai and Charybdis, namely, you two do not get to count the travel as any kind of rest.
Would my spider climb allow me to not be jostled?
Yes and no. On one point, you can be more in tune with the movements of the carriage, but at the same time, the amount of focus that you have to use in order to keep yourself braced so that you're not jostled, you're just not able to actually come to the point of having like a short rest benefit from it.
Okay, I mean, I don't-
Now, Koya and Sabir.
with Kai.
Wait, with Kai? Kai never
Yes.
said anything about joining them. It was just Koya and Sabir.
Nope. Koya wild shaped direwolf. I got on top of direwolf. Direwolf ran off after Severe.
Direwolf can't keep up with Sabir without
Yes.
magical enhancements. So how are you guys making this work to the point where you are getting
Oh shit. I don't even think Sabir could do that. She can like help with one person, but
Well, for Severe to use her full movement, they have to stand still for one without moving.
for one round?
Yes.
So 6 seconds. They have to take a 6-second breather every now and then in order to be able to use the full movement. But that's still
about-
only 30, 60, 90, 180. Unless you're
What a-
using magical enhancements.
hold on. What about Direwolf gets retconned into a mouse and Sabir can go all four paws and carry Kai.
That is a medium creature riding a medium creature not meant for mounting.
God damn it.
That's okay. I can keep up with Sabir.
How?
Dimension
At
door,
a
nice.
use of a spell slot.
How many spell slots are you going to use on this? Because you guys have basically a day's travel to complete. You guys can do it faster.
Sabir said her meeting point was 15 minutes away from where we.
Yeah, that's what you said at first was 15 minutes away, so that's why Sabir went ahead of the group.
15 minutes away?
Yeah, you said 15 minutes away from where we were, so
No. For what?
so
To get to Sabir's contact.
Oh, Sabir's contact.
Yes.
It's outside the Bard Village.
yeah.
It's like 15 minutes away from the Bard Village.
Oh, so we're a day's travel
Oh.
from the bar village. So
Well,
Well, does Kai have any movement help that can help me move?
Yeah, dimension
there-
door. If you retcon your direwolf transformation into a mouse, then you can be a pocket mouse for Sabir. And Kai can use dimension door to hurry the travel along.
well,
and you can give me Long Strider because you can cast spells in a wild shape. So that'll give me more. That'll give me 10 feet
Yeah.
for an hour.
Kai will be a little bit less than Sabir, but able to keep up once Sabir kind of travels off into the distance. Sabir, for you, it'll be kind of disorienting because 2 or 3 times you have left. Actually, roll 2d4, Kai.
Okay, hold on. Sabir's been able to help with somebody's speed before. If Koya is a mouse and Sabir helps Kai, then it should be okay. I mean, she would take exhaustion points, but like, I think if anything at that point, we would like stop and just walk normally. Would that work?
Uh, yes, and I'm gonna say it takes 3 casts of Dimension Door.
That's fine.
So like at first, Kai like once Koya goes into mouse shape and you guys take off, Kai, you immediately hit Dimension Door, 500 feet directly south. Max limit of the range in order to get a head start. And while they're back there dealing with their shit, you guys just start running. After a while, you notice that even with Longstrider on you, you still like are a good 10 feet each round behind Sabir. And then she just kicks into high gear for a moment and dusts you. So you go 500 feet more south on your own. And Sabir, you find yourself passing Kai. And Kai, you're like, okay, you're keeping up a good pace. You're running. You're feeling good. You're keeping up the fucking running pace. And then you Dimension Door again. And Sabir, once again, you find yourself passing Kai.
Her speed is crazy.
And then like the third time you pass by Kai, you're like you realize you're hitting the main gates of or the main entrance, I guess, into the Bard Town. Which is
Woo.
Holy crap.
Interlocking fast travel between parties.
It's been done.
Koya's going to be marking every tree as he goes by.
This tree
Better
is
be
my
out of the
tree.
pocket.
still
You
yeah.
can kind of look out of your pocket and see the trees. He just needs to see the trees. He doesn't need to mark them.
This little mouse just kind of like at the edge of the pocket, like
Hold on, I need to focus on one for 3 seconds.
that's that
Does
6-second rest of not moving.
Oh, there you go.
hits 10 trees or 20 trees in the amount of time it takes Sabir to break.
All right. So now the little bard encampment is as you get to it, you see deterioration has happened from the main entrance where there's like a big kind of paper mache structure almost of the mouth of a big devil or demon that they're able to use to focus like fire for excitement through as you enter in. One of the horns of the head seems to have met with a little bit of weatheristic elements, and I need to remove several citizens.
Like I got this.
The place, you guys make it, I'm going to say, about midday, utilizing your abilities and spell slots. Well, midday to 3 p.m., that kind of thing. And after this lengthy jaunt, you're both realizing, other than coffee, you guys haven't eaten today. You've been so singularly driven and focused on getting to where you have been. You guys had coffee this morning. That's it. It's probably going to be another couple of hours at least before the rest of your little group arrives.
Guy, I'm going to use 10 of my spell points, sorcery points. To gain 2 of those 3 expended spell slots.
Gotcha, Skeletor. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so you're going to convert spell points to spell slots?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And like as you arrive, there's some decay, and there's really usually like the last time you guys got here, the place was like empty, and they were preparing for a whole thing, or at least the first time you did. If the place was empty, they were preparing. But it's midday right now, like 3 o'clock. It's the hottest part of the day. And instead of when you saw the business in full swing, there were 2 bards at the gate. There's only one, and he looks tired. Welcome to the festival.
Thank you.
And he puts his hand up, and a gout of flame shoots out one nostril of the demon, of the devil demon head behind you. The most magical place in Frozmond.
Business been bad since the skeletons.
Oh, since the skeletons left. Not sure what happened, but they just stopped showing up. You guys hear? Wait. I know you. Or at least you, points at Sabir.
Who how do you know me?
You guys came through here. Was it a month ago, 2 months ago? Oh no. Everything's been kind of running together.
Did nobody tell you guys?
I think we sold your horses?
You almost sold our horses.
Right.
Uh,
Our acting
yeah.
mayor since left town, so I don't really know what we have going on right now.
Why don't you guys like pack up and move to a different part of the land?
Occasionally, one of the half elves gets somebody town south of here day's travel to trade us some food for services. Not sure what that entails, but you know.
Yeah, sure, but like if you guys aren't getting any more business here, move to a more popular part of
We'd like to see
the
it
country.
spark back up. But that was we had a big flyer spiel that we sent out, and then people started showing up again, only for the skeletons to stop coming.
maybe you should make more events and not have to worry about relying on the skeletons for most of
Got
your
plenty of
business.
games, but apparently people aren't wanting those. They wanted the skeletons that we promised, and we don't have the skeletons anymore.
Why don't you use your magical capabilities to create skeletons? Make your own skeleton event.
Yeah.
None of us have been trained in necromancy. And honestly, the last person we saw go talk to the dude that lives under the wall, he didn't come back. So
Was the Demi-Lich?
That's the Demi-Lich.
obviously someone pissed him off or put him in a right mood, and
Yeah, about that. Well,
we know you guys kind of pissed him off, but that only affected you guys. This something else must have happened after you guys left.
Don't we have a doesn't he have a restraining order against us now?
Yes,
Yes.
he does. Well,
Aren't we violating
specifically-
that restraining order by?
specifically Empress, or well, Ebris.
You're not violating the restraining order by being in the town. However, if you so much as go up to the hatch leading towards his quarters, that will be violating the restraining order.
Yeah, but isn't that towards Ebris? Because he's the one that fucked with the Lich the most.
No, it's towards all of you. You also didn't fight to the death over the health potion that he had, and he really wanted to see you guys fight for the death, fight to the death for his entertainment, and you didn't do that.
what?
I'm not saying
your
it's
hair?
right. I'm saying that that's just the turn of events. Okay? I'm definitely not saying there's any good to that creature.
Okay.
You
I
guys
would have
just
loved it if we had fought to the death with that health potion.
Yeah, I'm not evil. I have no
It's
idea what you're
bullshit.
talking about. So, so are you guys just passing through, or do you guys have any coin you might want to spend? Or we still got one of the cooks, and our mounts are still here for the jousting if you want to make some bets. And then there's a couple of games still open, but really, I don't know. With the disappearance of the guards, nobody's come through in a while.
What are the prices like around here? How much is it to play one game?
Honey, you could probably convince them whatever you wanted.
But okay, yeah, that's fine.
Do you
Well,
if you want
we
if you our old price for the all access pass, no gold exchange necessary afterwards, it was 20 gold.
we have business elsewhere
I
right
was
now,
just
so
about to say,
she
I love how severe.
she just looks this guy in the eyes, and then into her gold pouch, and pulls out 30 gold and then slaps it on the table. Thanks for your business. We gotta go. Yeah. Take it easy.
Hey, by the way, whatever happened to your friends?
They're behind. I have to talk to somebody.
Oh. All right. Well, thank you for the contribution. We might be able to keep this place open a little longer. I don't know.
I really do suggest, like Kai said, either make your own skeletons or possibly move to a populated area.
I'm not even sure where everybody that has moved has gone. Some of them headed south, some of them headed north, and nobody's said a fucking word afterwards.
Skeletons were your gimmick, though. So,
Well, it was a new gimmick. It was something new and exciting, something for us to bring a show.
what about
Hunter
a
illusionary dragons?
Yeah, those work sometimes, but not for every crowd.
haunted house with skeletons?
Haunted house.
With skeletons.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, shit.
I'll help her. Yes, you can. Haunted houses. We saw them in the capital.
Oh, shit.
That's an
Not bad.
idea. And he pulls out a small journal and starts kind of making some notes. Go handle whatever you need to.
Guys,
Thanks.
we're level 11. So, what does that give me? As in creatures I can polymorph myself into.
Well, you could polymorph anyone into something. Let's see here. On a shape changer or a creature with 0 hit points. Okay. Transformation lasts for the duration. Form can be any boost whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's challenge rating. Or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. So equal to or less than 11.
Yes. So, what does that opt me into?
A lot.
The world's your oyster.
There's too much to say.
Mobility.
Um,
Mobility creatures. And Sabir, I know you're in a hurry, but what are your plans for our party? Where are we gonna?
okay, so
What?
uh,
Well, from what it seems is Sabir has somebody that she needs to speak with because about Fred's like disappearance.
Yeah, I understand that, but we're also part of the party.
Okay, well then can we just tell this guy to be like whenever our group comes along, tell them we moved
I can
to
tell them that, but I just need a game plan.
okay. You've
They're
got
kind of
a rock, Remoraz, Horn Devil, Gynosphinx, Afridi, Ginny, Bahir, Young Red Dragon, Young Gold Dragon, Stone Golem, Guardian Naga, Deva, Aboleth, Young Silver Dragon, Young Blue Dragon, Treant, Glabrezu, Fire Giant, Cloud Giant, Clay Golem, Bone Devil, Young Green Dragon, Young Bronze Dragon, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Spirit Naga, Hydra, Hezru, Frost Giant, Cloaker, Chain Devil, Assassin, Young Copper Dragon, Young Black Dragon, Stone Giant, Shield Guardian, Oni, Giant Ape, Young White Dragon, Young Brass Dragon, Wyvern, Vrock, Medusa, Mammoth, Mage, Invisible Sucker, Drider, Chimera, Zorn, Wraith, Werebear, Water Elemental, Vampire Spawn, Unicorn, Troll, Triceratops, Shambling Mound,
unicorn. Oh,
Salamander, Roper, Otyug, Night Hag, Hill Giant, Half Red
Cool.
Dragon, Veteran, Gorgon, Gladiator, giant shark, giant crocodile, flesh golem, fire elemental, earth elemental, bullet, barb devil, air elemental, were-tiger, were-boar, succubus or incubus. Those are synonymous. So red dragon wormling, lamia, ghost, etten, elephant, quaddle, chul, black pudding, winter wolf, white, werewolf, veteran, werewolf, comma, veteran, phase spider, owlbear, nightmare, mummy, minotaur, manticore, knight, killer whale, hellhound, green hag, gold dragon wormling, giant scorpion, doppelganger, blue dragon wormling, bearded dread, basilisk, will o' the wisp, white dragon
Please.
wormling, were-rat, swarm of poisonous snakes, silver dragon wormling, sea hag, saber-toothed tiger, rug of smothering,
please.
rhinoceros, priest,
Stop.
polar bear, plesiosaurus, pegasus, ogre zombie, ogre, ochre jelly, minotaur skeleton, mimic, marrow, hunter shark, griffin, grick, I'm not done, green dragon wormling, gibbering mouther, giant
lot.
elk, giant
There's a lot.
constrictor
So
snake,
basically,
giant boar,
what you
gas,
need to do
gelatinous
is
cube, gargoyle.
twin
Yeah.
spell polymorph on yourself and on Sabir while Koya stays house and turn yourselves into quicklings.
Centaur, Bronze Dragon Wormling, Black Dragon Wormling, Berserker, Bandit Captain, Azur, Awakened Tree, Onkeg, Tiger, Swarm of Quippers, Spy, Spectre, Quasit, Lion, Imp, Hippogriff,
Swarm
Harpy,
of clippers?
Quippers,
As in like quippers. Oh, okay.
Giant Vulture, Giant Toad, Giant Spider, Giant Octopus, Giant Hyena, Giant Eagle, Ghoul, Durgar, Dryad, Direwolf, Death Dog, Copper Dragon Wormling, Bugbear, Brown Bear, Brass Dragon Wormling, Animated Armor, Warg, Warhorse Skeleton, Warhorse, Thug, Swarm of Insects, Shadow, Scout, Satyr, Sahagwin, Rust Monster,
Zebra.
Reef Shark. I'm not that far down yet. Reef Shark, Orc,
God
Yeah.
damn
Magman,
it.
Magma Mephit, Lizard Folk, Ice
Please.
Mephit, Hobgoblin, Grey Ooze,
All
Gnome,
right, well, goodbye,
Smurf
everybody.
Nebula. So, what do you want to turn into?
All of them at the same time.
I'm specifically leaving off everything under CR1.
I just want to ascend to Elder God.
Ascendant Elder God?
No, just ascend like the old days of Phasmophobia.
But I can, or the quickling has 120 speed, so I can do 240 action dash.
Quickling?
Yes.
Or I could do a Kieran. They have 150 fly speed.
I don't know if you can do Kieran's. They're actually CR12. So Kieran probably isn't gonna.
Damn it.
Can we just polymorph into a Sabir and call it quits?
We just expand
Technically could polymorph someone into a tabaxi.
Yes, yes, you could.
But
And
you wouldn't get
I
the
mean,
rogue bonus.
Sabir's the same level. I don't know. Maybe.
But if
You know what? I'll tell you what. If you're gonna burn that spell slot to transform into Sabir, I will at least give you all of the movement, including the rogue movement.
What the fuck?
I will not give you the ability to make an artificer's pet or any of the higher level rogue or artificer options, and you will lose them.
Spell?
Yes.
Oh well, I can't do that. I used all of my sorcery points.
You
so-
could turn some spell slots into sorcery points.
Yeah, well, what does 6 levels spells give me?
Twin spelling, I believe, is just 2 points, or is it per level?
It's
spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level. So your transmutation is you're spending a level 4 slot, so you need 4 sorcery points.
So just change a 4 into sorcery point. Or a 5 into sorcery point.
That'll work.
And then
Okay.
you can twin to have a trio of Sabirs.
Just masculine Sabirs.
No.
Nope, they have to all be copies.
Oh, they have to be carbon copy? Okay. So yeah,
There's
we'll
only
be
one
back.
Sabir. It is a unique creature.
Okay. So we'll go outside, go back to the road.
And
Like,
I didn't
okay,
mean
so-
that in the I didn't mean that in it format. I'm fucking sorry. Oh my god.
No, and then Sabir can also mirror image and make more of herself.
Oh my god, you could have like
A posse of just Sabir.
All right, so 7 Sabirs walk into a bar.
So yeah, so we'll get back on the road. I'll polymorph and twin spell Koya and I into Sabir. And Sabir can cast their spell. And just a posse of Sabirs. And then before we go though, I'm going to be sending Rain. Yeah, Rain. Because, you know, that's the character. Ren. And tell her that we're heading to. It was only 15 minutes from the Bard's camp, wasn't it?
Yep. Ish. It'll probably be a little bit less if you're all using Sabir speed. All right, hold on.
All 7 of us.
Also,
All 7 of you guys just Naruto running.
Also, Sabir,
God damn it.
did your contact say arrive alone, or what did it say?
oh, okay.
History check, please.
So this is called a clutter of Sabirs. That's the name.
God.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna call you guys because they're the collective noun for cats does have some debate. Clutter is the number 1. I'm gonna go, since it's Sabir, I'm gonna go with a glaring.
Glaring.
So a group of Sabirs is known as a glaring.
Well, that's going in my notes. Group of Sabirs.
That's just going to be like the code name. Perform Operation Glaring.
Glaring.
Operation Glaring, everybody turns into Sabir. Fucking mass exodus.
Red could do it too.
Okay, so that's so Sabir, what is you wanted a history check, what for?
Shit, I just forgot.
To see if the person said come alone or not.
Thank you. Yes.
Your contacts, because of your background, which you took merchant, right?
Yep.
Your contacts, because of your background, are fewer and more far between than they should be. Hence, you having to make this trip.
I also have contacts in rogue stuff, so
okay.
I mean, I'm already a part of the underground, so that shouldn't be
yeah.
an issue.
Really just depends on who we're talking to.
But yeah, so we'll make it back onto the road, and then I will polymorph both Koya and I into Sabir, and we shall head to their meeting.
All right.
Severe's mirror imaging on top of that.
Roll, one of you roll a d20 with advantage.
You can do it, Sabir.
Okay. Okay.
All right. You keep hearing Sabir as you're moving. You expected
With
them to
advantage,
just like,
roll it one more.
oh yeah. Good point.
Okay.
Okay. Much better. So, using your speed statistics, they're not able to have perfect control over the apex predator that is the cat right away. Like, they understand how to move, but tapping into the cat-like abilities is a little rough for them at first. They're able to get into the full swing of things, and you're able to make it with, like, absolutely time to spare. It only takes you guys probably 7 minutes to actually track down where it was the merchant contact, right? Or was it the criminal contact?
Uh,
I thought you were going for the merchant contact.
yeah, let's go with the merchant contact since we're going down to like the merchants area. Right? Am I right? I'm right.
Kind of. I mean,
'Cause
you
you
guys are still a
s-
couple of days away from you guys are still a few days away from Lake Gray.
Oh, that's not the right place. Okay, well, still, it's the it's close. Okay, let's go merchant.
So you're going for the merchant contact.
Yep.
All right. And you actually you make it to the area you had been tipped off on. And you're standing on the road at first. There should be someone here, around here, somewhere.
Oh, once we get to the place of contact, I'm removing the blindfold that had the healing salve on it. Is my eye healed?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
100%.
That
Bruise
ability-
is almost completely gone. Your eye is still a little sensitive, but everything around it, the bruise has been taken care of.
Okay, then I will. It's still engaged, so
Yeah.
Oh,
I can
as
see.
you look around,
Yeah, I can see invisible.
yeah, you notice that like Sabir kind of stops. Like, this is where we're supposed to be. You see Sabir looking around, kind of confused. And as you remove the bandages and really open your eye, you notice that the trees to your right are illusory. They're not actually there. And it's actually hiding a group of merchants that seem to be bunkered down. Their wagons kind of grouped together.
Can I gather from that insight that they're who we're supposed to meet?
Whether or not it's who you're supposed to meet, I really prefer more of a history on merchant guild symbols.
Dang.
You definitely see each one of these carts that are hidden
I'll
by.
reroll.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll spend a.
That last sorcery point. Hell yeah.
I have one more.
Okay. Okay, so with a 12, you recognize a couple of symbols that Sabir had pointed out to you before. Yeah, these you don't recognize all the symbols on the wagons that have been brought together, but there's a line of illusory trees that are hiding a campsite.
Okay.
And you see that the wagons have been drawn into a kind of tight circle.
Okay, and then do I see like any symbols like around us?
No.
Okay, well then I'll look towards the direction of the trees and be like, in Severe's voice, I know you're there. I've come to meet. You can show yourselves now.
Sabir kind of just does that behind you. That is not how you greet merchants.
Wait a second.
I'm gonna go with the 21 because you
Oh.
chose a bad greeting for merchants that are hiding. But somebody does step out. Sabir, you hear that and you turn around. Why the fuck Go ahead, continue.
It's you could have just walked over there. It's fine. You didn't need to call them out like.
You can never be too careful on the road.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
a you can't see it, Sabir, but Kai Sabir, you see. Wait, you don't benefit from your gear with polymorph. Fuck. Well, put polymorph back into the chat. I think I fucked up here. I don't think you actually saw any of this.
Wait, isn't it his eyes that have that ability of seeing like
It's a piercing
Ethereal?
it's a piercing in the back of his eyeball. It's just a small barbell.
Doesn't say anything about equipment. It says the physical statistics are changed to resemble the.
Right. Okay. Well, then I guess you're just a differently dressed Sabir. Okay. Fine. Fine. We'll rule it that way. Because, fucking druids don't get the benefits of their gear when they're in their form. So I thought it might have been similar with polymorph, but it does not say, which means it doesn't matter. So you keep the benefits of the true sight then.
It's okay. Where do you see them at?
There's a dwarf currently peeking out between the wagons that you can see, Kai Sabir.
Oh, okay.
Kai Sabir, not you Sabir.
Oh, Kai Sabir. Okay.
Not the OG.
Yeah.
The fake.
This is like the frog day all over again, or frog day.
When Sabir asks to point them out, I point in their direction.
Come on, let's go.
You see trees,
this
but
guy.
he said that they were illusory. Kai, you see a dwarven face peeking between the wagons as they've been brought into a circle. Some covered, some not, but all gathered in this camps in what seems like a campsite.
Okay, I start walking over towards that direction.
So does Sabir.
What about Koya Sabir?
Koya Sabir follows along with him.
Okay.
As he.
You guys go towards the trees. Investigation check from Koya Sabir and Sabir.
Which one?
Koya
you?
Sabir.
Koya Sabir and
No,
Sabir. Investigation.
Oh,
Don't die.
I almost died. 27 and a 20, huh? So you beat the DC. One of you beat the DC by more than 10 and almost 20.
oh.
The DC was 12.
Oh, there they are.
And no, it's not that. It's you go up like there's kind of like a sharp embankment off the road right here. Not super steep. Well, it's kind of steep, but it's like it's a 2-foot drop. And so not a big hazard or anything, but as you kind of step down and step towards the trees, you go. This seems to be one of the ones that that Kai Sabir had pointed out. and you go to reach your hand towards it, and it like you settle your own weight first before you reach a hand out to it. And you watch as your hand disappears into the tree. There's no resistance.
She
Dugan.
steps fully inside. Oh, before her whole body, or actually, as her whole body is inside of the illusion, her head is still popping out. Just come in here. It's gonna be okay. Like, this place
And Koya,
is
as
pretty cool.
so for Koya, Sabir's head pops back out towards you and looks kind of over to you as Kai Sabir is just like, fucking told you. And like you reach out towards the tree and just grazing a new Sabir claw, and you kind of scratch towards the tree, and there's no resistance. And yeah, definitely an illusion, obviously. You step through the trees, and as you guys all step through the trees, I mean, it's basically a fucking campsite, but we'd have no reason for a map here. There's no combat unless you guys do something evil. And you three are statistically the least. You know what? I'll populate a campsite if we need to. How about that?
That's fine.
I'm gonna bring us to the road map. Boop. All right. Because we won't even really need that either, because the nat 20 on the fucking travel. Fuck. Okay. Going back to the bard. Okay. So you guys see a dwarf like kind of hoisting himself up between the different sections of cart
Oh,
and wagon, and they like he just it's very definitively a he, both by the length and style of the beard. If dwarven women keep beards, they tend to have them woven and fashionable in some way. For males, not so much. If they're woven, they're woven in more of an intimidating gesture. How can I help you? And he kind of eyes you guys suspiciously as he comes out from between the wagons. Look, we don't have a lot of coin at the moment. We can't just pay to go away.
We're
But
not highwaymen.
we certainly talk like one.
don't mind him. He's just aggressive for no reason.
Kind of looks between the three of you. Haven't had much dealings with Tabaxi. Much less
I
triplets.
I snap my fingers and the polymorph of Koya and I dissipate,
And now
leaving
there's just
Sabir the only true Sabir.
now there's just two. Now there's just
Yeah.
intimidating.
Two really weird Dragonborn. Okay, you guys are not typical Dragonborn. You guys are fucking weird. So, as you snap your finger, the dwarf's eyes just go wide.
Sabir holds her hands up. It's okay. They're my
Hi.
friends. It's fine.
High level magics.
We can't be too safe on the roads.
There. That's why we had our cops put up. And you hear some kind of gentle conversation. Nothing you can really track without really trying hard with a
No.
perception check.
I mean, sure, but
It's up to
not gonna-
you. It's up to you
I'll-
whether or not you try to focus in.
I'll try, but it's not actually
Spears.
okay. I'll just pick
Sabir
up on the
ceased.
conversations around. Not really gonna chime in, but
Okay, you hear a few people murmuring, having a conversation. Wait, don't we know a Tabaxi? No?
Oh,
Yeah? Maybe.
we're here for information. Our friend here gestures to Sabir as part of the guild. She was told to meet contact you.
Well,
yeah.
seems like we should have a talk then. Why don't you...
And coin
It's
is
a-
no issue.
It's a climb, but why don't you guys come on in? I'll introduce you.
Thank you for the.
Name's
Introduction.
Raji.
Nice to meet you, Sabir.
I'm Koyan.
Hi.
Yeah. And as the other group pulls up to the front gates of the Bard encampment,
Is it one eye or two eyes
uh,
for Raji?
oh, Raji, Ragie.
Okay, so there's an E.
And he specifically does not give a house name, which with dwarven culture is usually pretty important.
I'm not gonna bring notice to that.
So we will but
Well,
we'll leave you guys right there. Introductions aside. Yeah,
do I know? Do I kind of feel like? Do I notice that he didn't announce a house name? Like with my meager knowledge
Yeah.
of dwarf.
yeah, I'd say
Okay.
this would be about a 10 on a dwarven scale.
Okay, I'm not gonna bring it up. Everybody has their own reasonings, but
But well, with you guys like getting introductions out of the way, being invited in, and the other group finally hitting the northern side of Bard Town, that's where we'll end the session for tonight. Yeah, we're at our 4 hours and we started late, so I know there's people that need to get to bed. So we will we'll catch back up. I mean, possibly next week, depending on Skeletor and
No more
Gibbs.
trips. No more trips. Just youth football. I'm coaching now.
Gibbs, I remember what summers look like for you.
I'm okay for now.
Okay. Anybody
There may be a
have
possible.
if everybody is committed to next Wednesday? Oh, Kaido
Next Wednesday.
Rand. Next Sunday.
Okay.
If everybody can be here next Sunday, I am absolutely okay with running Frozmond again. But say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye. everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.